Hey, boys. Hey. Welcome, everyone. I didn't actually choke on the sandwich. I choked it down. As in, I ate it like a snake. I didn't chew, I just took a bite and I swallowed. I also have a sucker here now. So that's nice. This is gonna bother someone. Someone's gonna call this ASMR. And it is going to deeply bother me. But until that happens, it's probably nothing. It's probably fine. I sent out the Discord notification way too late. Way too late. But it's fine. Anyways, boys. Today, in celebration of me hitting my sub goal way back when, today we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club because that's what my Discord wanted me to play. Join the Discord, by the way. Pog. But, yeah. So, Doki Doki Literature Club, as far as I know, no, it's not a lollipop, it's a sucker, because you suck on it. A lollipop is, like, circular at the top. This is not. But, boys, Doki Doki Literature Club, all I know about this game, anime girls are good. That's all I know. I like the pink-haired one.
Start your day with
No! Okay, well, that's a good segue to get this started. I'm not interested in that. Alright, well, I can close this now. I think this should work, right? It does work, that's good. Alright, cute anime girls, this one's the best. Already. Off rip. Best girl. There we go. Much better. Off rip. Best girl right there. Easy clap. Losing frames quickly. There we go. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Did that help? I think that helps. Oh yeah, that helps a lot. Alright. I'm so worried about the frames right now. Right now it says the frames are dead. Like, completely dead. And I am greatly concerned. Does this look alright? Does this look... Is this fine for everyone? The good people in the back, can you see me? Also, this song is a bop. Let me just mention that. Alright. Let's get to it. They're good? Alright, cool. Hold on. Let me just... It's lagging. The sound is lagging in my ears. Alright, boys, am I voice acting for this? Is that something you guys want? I'm turning it down at least. I gotta turn it down. There we go. That's probably better. Alright. Boys, am I voice acting for this? Am I doing the voices? Is that something you people would be interested in for this? I must know how I'm going about this playthrough. Yes, voice act. Alright. Oh, this sucker isn't gonna do me any favors, is it? What voice am I giving? We're going with it. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Stop. Stop. Bonk. We bonk. Bonk out the weird champs. Ha. Heh. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Claustica. Wait, what? Wait, where'd I get my name? Wait, I didn't input her name. Wait, I didn't input her name. What the hell? Question mark? Question mark? Win? Win Megalo? Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. That's understandable. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sora. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. I'm just confused. By the way, Claustica, have you decided a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting on by the average. Getting by on, yeah, it was on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Weird, stalker, question mark. And I know you're happy now, but I died at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. NEET. NEET, NEET. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Oh. Hey, welcome Splooshy Man 69420. Funny numbers, funny numbers. I gotta fix it. There we go. Alright, we've had our one stream break. I feel like it's tradition. First time? For DDLC? Yeah. First time. It's what my chat decided they wanted me to play. So here I am. I'll take a look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry about me so much makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you here coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. That was me talking. I don't sound like that. That's weird. Hi, Redstone. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. No way. No shot. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club, where I can talk about my weeaboo fantasies and thick anime girls. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay! Let's go! I know that says yes. Rip. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance across the room. I'm gonna have to make new voices for each of them. Alright, what's she gonna sound like? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Claustica, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. ... All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. It's like the anime club. ... How? How what? How what? What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. How did you perfectly guess their personalities? I mean, it's their look. She's got like the short hair. I don't know why, but she reminds me of Daddy Problems. Like, I'm in heaven right now? No, I'm not. I'm chilling. If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. And she seems like the mature one. Like, she seems like the mother figure. Girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year, and has problems. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki. What the f- Hold. What? I didn't open this. When did this get opened? Where is this from? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. That scared the living hell out of me. Oh my god. I didn't expect to get jump scared during my cute anime girl game. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Streamer man? Yes, I am streamer man. Don't watch this? What am I watching? Never mind. Okay. That sound was Nintendo Direct of February 17th, and it was inside apparently one of my background things. and I never opened it. It just kind of happened. And I was not expecting to be jump scared by the Nintendo Direct from 2 days ago. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori Natsuki. Oh, nothing? I just clipped you guessing the plot of the entire freaking game? What plot of the... What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm so confused. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. She reminds me of like a control freak. Just like, look at how her hand is stance. She's like, yeah, I know I'm cool, what's up? All will be revealed in 5 to 6 hours. She's like, yeah, I'm the president. I'm the president of this. Give me like 6,000 push-ups. Yeah, that's right. She just seems like that kind of character. She seems like she's gonna like fucking kill someone. If you don't listen to my orders, I'm gonna murder you and your family, including your 16 children. It's great to see you again, Claustica. Monica smiles sweetly. Okay, well, this is changing my mind. This is a good pose. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels like... Yeah, you too, Monica. Okay, so I guess we've got the hots for the main girl. Okay, whatever. We'll skid past. Come sit down, Claustica. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me and Monica. Okay, sir, you are a wizard? What do you mean? I'm literally just reading characters and postures. I just look at a character and I'm like, okay. Also, why does Sayori's smile look mad fucking fake? Like, does this show postures? No, it just sounds the conversation. Also, why does it describe how Monica smiles? Like, I don't see it saying Sayori smiles weirdly. What do you mean you're doing it again? How are you what? Am I right? Is this smile fake? Like, it's kind of like just half smile that's like, haha, everything's fine. My room is on fire. The house is burning. My dad is dead. But it's fine. Ha ha ha. Call an ambulance. That's what this smile reminds me of. Come sit down, Claustica. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them, so I'll get them. Yeah, she's definitely got some problems. She might also be a control freak. Sorry, I get a little too excited. Okay, so she's got the hots for me. Apparently our character has the hots for Monica. Or at least the game says we've got the hots for Monica. I don't know. So far, Monica looks like best girl out of these. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's a bit widened so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corners of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh, how do I... Okay. What? Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Okay, fellas. If a girl ever makes decorated little cat cupcakes, you know she's got something wrong. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Okay, see, this is a more genuine smile. I can get behind this one. But, like, look at their smiles. These two look genuine. Her earlier smile did not. Super Dorito? Maybe Yuri's just nice? Maybe. I mean, she seems the most mature, right? I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Okay, she's got the hots for us. And she wants validation for us immediately. So she's definitely got something going on. Why would she care about a stranger's opinion so much? Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. If you or someone you love are struggling with anxiety or depression... Yes. Yes, please... Wait, why are you... Wait, what? I'm so confused. Why is that being put in this chat? Wait, I'm confused. Why did... I mean, it's true. If you're having thoughts of depression or anything like that, please get help immediately. Time will tell. I'm playing an anime game, man. What do you mean? This is literally just anime. Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for, you know, you, Baka. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? She reads novels or something, man. Like, she's got the classical music. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. She's got something going. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. There's something weird going on here. Like, I'm looking at her eyes, right? And then I'm looking at the hand. And the hand is pointing up to her eyes. And I'm realizing that these two eyes do not give me the same vibe. These two eyes are giving me two separate things, and I'm kind of scared by the left. Like, it's like I'm the prey or something. Like she's fucking a hunter or something. Some fucking crazy eyes. Did you read the 3 appeals, the 2 warnings, the acceptance paper, and the consensual agreement at the beginning of the game? There was 1 warning about being easily disturbed, but I just assumed that was something. I don't know, I didn't think too much into it. I was told that this was a cute anime game, and I think my chat chose it because they wanted me to embarrass myself voicing the characters. But yeah, she's got some crazy psycho stalker eyes right here. I think I like her most now. Look at that hair. That's some nice hair. This is some good art, man. Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to... Yeah, look, the word intimidated while pointing to the eyes. That's crazy. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. She's giving me some weird psycho stalker vibes. Alright, well I'm gonna head out, have fun, I'll come back when you're at the good part, which should take 5 to 7 hours. This game is 5 to 7 hours long? Damn. Alright, we're in for the long haul. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? Thanks for the follow again. On another, yeah. I hope to see you again, man. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, alright? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing around the budget, publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. If it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. It is hard. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like festival much more important. I'm confident that we can all grow. I am confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these three. Say hi, Redstone, in one of the voices. Which one? Take your pick. I don't know why, but she just looks so fake. And this one creeps me out. And this one's just, like, lolly. This one's just lolly. Which one do you want? Or I can do all of them if you want. The pink one, alright. All? Alright. Crunchies. Hi, Redstone. Hi, Redstone. Hi, Redstone. Hi, Redstone. Hi, Redstone. I think that's all of them. Hi, Redstone. Hi, Redstone. Hi, Redstone. Hi, Redstone. There we go. That's all of them. Each one in order. Alright. There you go. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Claustica, what kind of things do you like to read? Hi, Redstone. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have any good way of answering that. She definitely reads some, like, more attention than I thought. Well, hey, you know, attention please is a gamble. Sometimes you get a lot of attention, sometimes you just get nothing. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Of course she'd like manga. She's the lolly. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Oh, no, stop. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Okay, she's a psycho. She's a psychopath, man. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. She's a stalker. We're getting away. 10-foot pole. Get the 10-foot pole. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you through a loop? Okay. Alright, lady. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Alright. That's it. Case closed. We don't need any more. We're chillin'. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud! And give that back.
Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes.
Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is often writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. And you'll sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah! Let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Claustica? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Why is she the only one that gets, like, hint markers? It's like she's got a giant hint thing. Like, there is a hint here. If you need help, there's a hint. Hint, 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 hint. Hintity, hint, hint, hint. Hentai. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back on the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Man, she's cute. But, I'm sorry, I thought. Claustica. You all. What, hint? I did say hint. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Claustica, I look forward to seeing you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Claustica, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore, because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the clubroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. My voice is gonna get so sore from this, holy crap. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Where's Monica? Is Monica just not an option? Oh, but I want Monica. Heaven sent, bed, death, explode, daydream, playground, embrace, ribbon, whirlwind, friends. Heaven sent. Dream, massacre, melody, fester, despise, flying, chocolate, vanilla, cheeks, inferno. Cheeks. Vanilla. I heard a teacup. Milk, unrequited, infallible, forgive, extraordinary, infinite, covet. I like covet. Disaster, dance, unstable, incongruent, lucky, disown, dazzle, sunset. I like dazzle. Childhood, uncontrollable, empty, sadness, vivacious, misfortune, variant, sunny, cute. Excitement, scars, broken, whistle, color, universe, landscape, swimsuit, sing, Valentine. Nightgown, hair, smile, anger, holiday, kawaii. Journey, music, atone, hop, skirt, happiness, disorient, wrath, loud, alone. Up, vertigo, socks, free, existence, joy, tenacious, awesome, silly. Effulgent, unrestrained. Tenacious is a good word. Kitty, fantasy, meager, giggle, sensation, precious, games. Boob, cage, incapable, clowns, dark, tears, comfort, warm, peace, bliss. Lollipop, waterfall, uncanny, rain cloud, vitality, climax, whisper, sweet, unending, prayer. We like climax. Imagination, kiss, charm, bubbles, nature, pain, papa, jumpy, email, puppy. How are you choosing? I'm just choosing words I like. Monica's not here, so I'm just choosing whichever words I like most. Desire, fun, marriage, anime, analysis, marshmallow, melancholy. That word is just my mind. Vacation, captive, heart, mouse, defeat, intellectual. Hurt, ambient, grief, depression, philosophy, intrepid. Special, vibrant, treasure, spinning. Vibrant. I meant who? Monica. I don't have Monica. Natsuki, I guess. Out of these three, probably Natsuki. I'm scared of her. I don't know why, but she's just giving me some weird vibes. Like, if your hair, there's like a limit. If an anime girl's hair is down to X amount, she is a psychopath. And then she's just fake. So I don't mind her. Strawberry, peace, anxiety, crimson, fear, headphones, lipstick, suicide. Wonderful, graveyard. Strawberry. Fluffy, pleasure. Pure, fireworks, adventure, hopeless, portrait, together, fickle, misery. Flee, ocean, secretive, feather, funny, beauty, frightening, horror, time. I like pink. I like the color. Hi again, Claustica. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for you, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Claustica. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Dog? Oh boy. Making you dive headfirst in the literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in clothing. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Mangaka. Mangaka Sharingan! Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Claustica always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Claustica can be good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. What? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal and it's really not. What do I do? Sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rush through this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I whipped out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read it. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. But how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. What? Nope. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities with the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed at something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point? What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the cell. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bringing it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the side. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Bruh. What do you mean Claustica every time Monica says Claustica? Calm down. It's not like that. Like, I have a girlfriend. I'm chilling. I don't need anything else. I'm legitimately just chilling here. Much better. Sitting a box with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass in that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Claustica. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I start at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mo. Don't just stand there. Oh, well. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. That's one way to get out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall, beneath the window sills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space. While she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and again? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at an ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get all their backstories and some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. So that's up. Claustica spin. It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Someone joined the Discord. Apparently. Did they join and leave immediately? No, they're still... Oh, they've got a Natsuki profile picture. Aw, that's cute. That's cute. Alright. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? What? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well... My boy, do you be stacking those cups though? Oh. Natsuki pauses for a moment. Leave. As if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. What does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all her hobbies to pick up from the manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? ... We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. ... Are you sure this isn't boring for you? No, wait, are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Yes, that's what I was going for. I was going for the number 15 burger lettuce guy. Bro, I'm gonna sidetrack for a second. Z Scott is so good at that voice. He's amazing at it. And I don't know how he does it so perfectly. He's legitimately just like perfect at that voice on command. And I've got no idea. It's crazy. Like I could ever get any of my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't gotten out of that yet? It makes me want to punch him in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the clubroom. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? Yeah, so she's got daddy problems. I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. What am I doing? I'm not even I flip the page, and suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Oh. Okay. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Can your timing be any worse? Sorry. Yeah, she's got something going on as well. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to him. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Do you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Yeah? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow. I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind in some shows if I tried to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sat. Natsuki and Yuri are reluctantly compliant as well, reaching under their backs. I do the same myself. Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I wanted to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Claustica. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're starting new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions to the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Claustica. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I like it, Claustica. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. Claustica is talking with PB. I feel like, at this point, my dynamic with a lot of people, like, I've got the dynamic with Justice. Justice and I poke fun at each other, and Justice and I have already been shipped. PB and I flirt with him on Twitter, at least. I think it's funny. I don't know. I feel like I am the ship E. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anyone. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They may be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find out the kind of style that suits you. Hello, Redstone. Hello, Redstone. Hello, Redstone. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. Does she know about, like, the book system? Because I feel like that's a direct reference to, like, the entire book system. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Okay, that's definitely... Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. The OST for this is so good. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking out. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. It doesn't always have to rhyme. It doesn't always have to rhyme, sometimes it just has to be on time. Sometimes it's sour as a lime. Just make sure it doesn't have anything fessing up to a crime. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it, but I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, it's something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem, or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper, and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That's a good tip. That's something that I struggled with when I was writing the script for the SMPB. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki. Dot dot. Oh. Okay, well let's get started with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. And so what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share your poems. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it. Yeah. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she likes my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Yeah, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. L. Yeah. I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. No, I don't. What? Just be honest. I am. I don't like it. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But it's the point of poems for people to express themselves. Your writing style wouldn't make your image any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight in the roleplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went in than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. What is that? Alright. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Sayori, because she's my friend. This is a good poem, Claustica. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm staying in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Claustica. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Yeah, she's got something going on. I think she's just sad. She looks sad. Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Are you sure you never saw the game? Yeah. I don't think I did. It's just like when the eyebrows go down like that, it's fucking weird. Like, it makes the smile not genuine. And then she's only ever got like a small smile. She says, "This is fine, smiley face." I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motives here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Okay. Her eyes are lit up. Maybe I'm wrong. That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing before to help me get out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No. Just a bit. You can't answer just a bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, guess I look forward to it. And only her. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. What do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading that. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri burges her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are any specific writing habits that are usually typical with new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in the new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It may take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though. Biased? Oh. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to myself, or to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. Aren't I supposed to be reading? I'm vibing to this music, but like, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? What? Okay. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate behind the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it'd take you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. To be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Jerry? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Claustica. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Oh, I get it. Lingering in a last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room, a little more stressed than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Claustica did too. Based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something I'm particularly inspired. Which I haven't yet. Yeah. And Claustica likes my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Claustica appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone alright? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Claustica started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting you guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me, as if they noticed I was standing there. Claustica, she's just trying to make you look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Claustica. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings that most effectively. Avoiding them is not only necessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Claustica? Well? How did I get dragged into all of this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Natsuki. Yuri's expression is so defenseless I can't bring myself to say anything now. Sayori? Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making a friend feel like this? Claustica. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? I like that background. This is banger music. I've listened to the OST. Like, the BRB screen. Hold on, let me go to the BRB screen. There, that's a song from DDLC. Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. Why are we fighting? Because... well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own way, isn't it? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her... I would hate to see her get herself hurt. Uh-huh. How would she get herself hurt? That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiled sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good person, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, well, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Claustica, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I did a little bit more. With any luck, I can do better. I don't care about who I impress. Claustica, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Yeah. You know, Claustica, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the situation. Sure, being friends with everyone was nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just see what the future holds, Sayori. I put Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easier to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. I'm just gonna spam bottom right. That actually seemed to be a surprisingly good mix of everyone. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Claustica. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, oh, she's sad. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I know. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. You're either not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Yeah? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri... Tell Claustica to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough for retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you would think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sarah. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Getting some yandere vibes. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come here for, like cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whap. Yeah. I don't know, or something suddenly smacked Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the paper and takes a huge bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're really going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. Yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches out to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you just seriously do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the clubroom. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be so late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. Well, how'd you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kinda started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better. Yay! That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Claustica. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share. Yeah. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back in her book, and Natsuki disappeared in the closet. Okay, so the usual. Man. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down on the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book the Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. I'm having fun in the stream? I'm glad. I'm glad you're having fun here. That's all I can really want. That's the main goal of all this. Help other people have fun while I have fun as well. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That does solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? This is like a video creation. So Monica's like the entirety of the video, and then Sayori's the clickbait. At least that's what they're focusing on independently. So it's more important. Yeah, there we go. After they come, we can do the things to speak to each other in their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberately talk like this. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I found myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her go on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. What? She has blue eyes. I love blue eyes. I have blue eyes. No one knows that, but in real life, I have blue eyes, which is Pog. I love blue eyes a lot. There we go. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica heard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. Busted blue eyes, Pog? Yeah. Blue eyes are Pog. I like them. I like them because I have them. And they are unique and pretty. I have had so many women telling me that my blue eyes are pretty. And that one's actually the truth, actually. I'm not just making a joke about women like me. They actually did say that they were pretty, which was Pog. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, sorry. It's written all over you. Sarah glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You're clearly in a rush this one. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it up. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your right collar here. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Claustica's flexing right now, come on. Yeah! Big flex, big flex. All the girls like my eyes. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep a blazer button up. Seriously, Sarah. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Yeah? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. What? What kind of a picture? What am I looking at right now? Why is this in... Alright. This is so funny. What is it? Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a... friend who does these kinds of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. That button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would know sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. Why are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyways. You look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? but it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better now. Sayori puts her arms out and twists around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. If you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyways, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on getting to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. We're doing it again? Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Claustica, I can't read the way you read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori trots away to retrieve the poem. Monica? Hi again, Claustica. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those things in mind. Or in common. Well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. That may be the case. But maybe there's some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it different ways, it ends up more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Why am I yawning so much? Oh, it's because this room is so warm. Unironically though, the upstairs of my house is just so warm. I literally just like pass out randomly sometimes. It's like it's the perfect temperature to be cozy. Like it's the perfect temperature to just fall asleep by accident. It's not too hot, like I'm not sweating, and it's not too cold to the point where I can actually stay awake. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? Like playing a vinyl on a piece of crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Yo, what up? Not much, what about you? I'm just confused by this. Huh. Huh. I loaded it. Just chilling? That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. This game is sus. There's something going on. I have a question. Yo, what's up? Shoot. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. Natsuki, Yuri, Monica, or Sayori? Based on what I've seen so far, Monica. Tier list goes Monica, Natsuki, Sayori, Yuri. Yuri bottom tier. But that's just based on what I've seen so far. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. It's kind of like playing with my space and paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. Bro, everyone says Monica Ree? What do you mean? I'll take your word for it, I guess. Who do you say? The way I wrote my lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Natsuki is life, Natsuki is love. Natsuki's second place. Natsuki is, pretty good. Just Natsuki's... How would I describe it? Natsuki is best friend material. Natsuki is best friend material, and Monica is waifu material. And then Sayori is like little sister material, and then Yori is just sus. Yuri is just sus material. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract. I'ma steal your toast. What do you mean? Yuri does seem like a yandere so far. Her eyes are just so unsettling. They've got a weird pierce to them. A poem can be abstract as any physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. That's what she is? She's a yandere? She is? Wait, I guessed that right. Yuri's a yandere. Well, I'm finna make a hot pocket and yeah? Huh. Alright, well that's interesting, I guess. Yeah, that's quite interesting. Alright. I see. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Mistype? Air? That's kinda weird. Alright. Okay, tutorial. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Okay. Natsuki. Well, it's not terrible. But it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be pretty pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. That was me. Sorry. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Eh? Do you think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you'd been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as your type. Sayori is a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. Honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we could take care of each other in our own ways. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I really hurt my leg. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers. Now I'm gonna tell everyone. This reminds me of Twitter. Monica's wifey material, but you can kind of be a little mean. Yeah. I'm alright with someone being mean. Like right now, me and my own girlfriend, we've got kind of a pokey relationship. So occasionally we'll poke fun at each other. It's a playful thing, so I don't think I really mind it. Claustica made a joke 2 years ago. You know what I heard about Claustica? Claustica made a joke that we now find offensive here in 2048. Oh, my stream froze. Rip. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks mine. That doesn't matter. It can't be about everything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has that kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people finding out. They'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone else likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. True. Well, you're definitely right. True. Welcome back, welcome back. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Did you get snow? I think everywhere is getting snow, isn't it? So, judging that majority of places got snow, yeah, sure. Totally got snow. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Alright, Sayori. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Claustica. Eh? I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. I don't know, no, you're not. You're not stupid. Positivity. Be positive. You got it. You just gotta believe. Especially after yesterday's poem. Yeah. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really. I want to put this one on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Parappa? Parappa? Alright. Honestly, I know what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you a lot better than other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Claustica poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Parappa the Rappa? Oh yeah, that's the PlayStation guy, isn't it? You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But if you're always thinking about other people, you need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Thank you for the follow. What's up, Passport? Welcome. That was disgusting, and I hope the mic didn't pick it up. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? Hey, I'm glad you're here, man. Welcome. I didn't expect Doki Doki Literature Club to be the thing that got me a bunch of people to come to stream, but you know what? I am down with the weebs. Welcome, weebs. Don't forget to join the Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. What's the word I'm looking for? Oh, audio, weird. Bittersweet. I love bittersweet too. Bittersweet's pog. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Claustica. I should write that one down then. My Discord isn't WR kind? What? If you want to join the Discord, there's the thing. Oh, working. That makes sense. It's alright. There will be plenty more streams. I'm streaming tomorrow and I'm streaming Sunday. Sunday I'm playing Bed Wars with followers on Minecraft, so that'll be cool. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, where I keep all my dreams. Why did I... eyes. Jeez. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust on my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pulled them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all around the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo. It's out of my head. Sayori is depressed for sure, right? Like, guaranteed. She's depressed. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Twitch Prime? Boys! Have you heard of Twitch Prime, now known as Prime Gaming? Twitch Prime is a free thing that comes with Amazon Prime. Basically, you can use it on one creator every month. And you gotta use it on cooldown, because if you don't, you're giving Jeff Bezos more money. You don't want to do that? You don't want to do that? It's weird. It's weird, champ. Don't do it. Use it on cooldown, boys. You can... Alright, so I found out something interesting, actually, recently, right? So, if you've got a college account, right? If you're doing college stuff, and you've got a .edu account that you get for being at a college, you get 6 months of free Amazon Prime. So you can just use that. You can use all 6 of your Twitch Primes on someone. And I'm pretty sure right now you also can get a free month of Amazon Prime as well. So that's a free Twitch Prime. So boys, use it. And it doesn't have to be on me. Use it on your favorite creator. Alright, now away from the ad break. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. There are a lot of things. I've read a lot of dialogue that involve Sayori and hurting yourself or dying. Hot Pockets are good. I like the meat ones, the pizza ones. Like with like the little sausage and all that inside. There's some I don't like too. I don't like the Philly cheesesteak. Philly cheesesteak ones are terrible. God, those are just so bad. And then the cheese ones, the cheese, or ham and cheese. Those ham and cheese are also terrible. Hey, chill out, you're gonna spoil yourself? What do you mean? I'm literally just talking. I'm vocalizing my head thoughts. I'm using my big brain. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. The game? I'm not spoiling the game. I haven't even played through it. How would I spoil the game if I haven't played it? I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, you have the biggest brain. Thank you. Massive, truly. And that's why I'm taking college classes in high school. Pepe D. You're getting ahead of yourself? I'm literally just talking. It is literally my thing as a streamer. I talk. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Claustica. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow creators. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Why does she have so much red around her eyes? Furthermore, why do I feel scared when I see her? I feel like she's the predator in this. Like, I feel like the prey here. Big brain energy comes from... College major here, by the way. Big brain energy comes from you, brother. I'm freaked out by her. I'm freaked out by her. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened, in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snipe. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of the cutting knife was my symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. Can I just, like, take this area, these 3 sentences? Is she referencing cutting herself? Does she have, like, a fascination or a curiosity, an urge spread by curiosity to cut herself with a cutting knife? Okay, well that's kind of weird. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off the cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. Can't say anything? Okay. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. This game is sus. This is not my Colonel Sanders dating simulator. Or this is not my Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating simulator. I played through that game, and this is not that. I assure you. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. Yeah, I can see that. Mind checking your wrist. Please, ma'am, pull up your sleeves. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I can. I mean, it's sus. Monica literally said, load me. Like, Monica also said, be sure to save before important decisions. Then again, I guess she's like the tutorial character, I guess. Yuri's writing about this. There's a lot of references about Sayori dying or hurting herself. I don't think anyone's really referenced anything bad happening to Natsuki, so that's something. I mean, I guess Natsuki is just depressed, but Sayori's definitely depressed. Alternate endings? There's alternate endings to this game? Am I gonna have to replay this? It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poems as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, like cutting yourself, that's... I need to scroll up. I got a message to save. Gotta copy and paste this message. And that. There you go. The save stuff? Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. I did. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more and more unusual hobbies. Cutting yourself is a hobby? Hey, Koji, welcome. Welcome to stream, buddy. This game is sus. This game is very, very sus. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. Yeah, I mean, go find a therapist. Share this with a therapist. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. You're hurting yourself though. I hope that word you put in the chat wasn't supposed to be a different word, or I would have to ban you. I mean... Hey, Redstone. I'm just making sure that what you meant to say wasn't, you know, the blank with the first T removed. Because that would be disturbing. And we don't like this kind of jokes. Does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's, well, very interesting. To me, she seems kind of like the person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? True? Please don't tell her I said that. It's alright, just... we tend to like to space away from that word specifically. I mean, occasionally I'll make edgy jokes, but like, it's just a thing. Hey, you got the emote. You used your channel points. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. And that's a concern of mine as well. I didn't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. I forgot to sleep, and now it's about 7:30 a.m. See you later, Claustica. Fun stream. Thanks for sticking around for so long. It was fun. I've really gotta find a better time to stream. Anyways, bye Redstone. Hearts in chat. Hearts for Redstone. One of my much more long-time supporters. He is very pog. Have a good night, buddy. Alright. We're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. PogChamp! Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding, Mon? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their problems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. Depresso? I like espressos. I like coffee. I like iced coffee. Iced coffee is underrated, I dare say. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put in a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings. I thought I heard banging. It's probably like someone watching TV downstairs. Al, being intimate with yourself. Coffee is nice. I agree. Finding new horizons and having fun. Iced coffee. Iced coffee gang. Let's go. We stan. We stan iced coffee here. We stan it. It's true. That's right. Even Monica agrees. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing up in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Yeah, my nose is stuffed for some reason. Get out of my nose! Okay. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any argument left. Okay, fine. Booger? Ugh. Something like that, I guess. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Sorry. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. What is going on? What am I missing here? What's... Are the graphics? Oh. Well, I mean, I guess it does look kind of good. Hey! I'm streaming high quality. Look at that. Look at me. That's the Claustica content. Alright. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. But yeah, that's so suspicious. First she writes a poem about, like, cutting herself, and now she's... This game has some problems. This game has some problems. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, she knows something I don't. Let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the poem. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Okay, I guess we won't hear the poem. Okay, so we're getting a huge description of her. Okay, so I'm getting main character vibes from Monica. Yeah, I'm getting huge main character vibes from Monica, which is interesting. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Thank you. Thank you very much. Are you ready to go next, Sarah? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches, English. I'm messing up in the literature club. Yuri catches a... What is wrong with me today? Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Oh, keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Words are hard. English is hard. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finished. Everyone is astonished. Oh. There's so many clips of me saying things wrong now. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snouts backward. Where did I get backwards? What's going on? Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applied, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thanks for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meta. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. Everyone else left, I think. Maybe. I think Kolji is still here. Kolji likes to lurk. But, yeah, normally the way it goes is Redstone leaves the chat, and then the chat just goes silent for the rest of the stream. That's the vibe of most of the streams. It's mostly just Redstone keeping it alive. But, you know, maybe one day that'll change. Maybe one day I'll have a chat that I can't even read. That'd be nice. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe one day you will be extra poggers? Maybe. The only thing I can do is put in my best effort, and, hope from there. I'm already doing my best content-wise, but I think I need to work on my personality a little. I don't think I'm the most entertaining guy right now. The hard truth. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Claustica liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that mean? What does that even mean? It came out nicely, sir. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just kind of embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Huh. Don't make me go before Claustica. It's not like I compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Claustica lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it all over with. but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go through what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. This is an end screen. This is an end screen right here. Using this as the end screen right here. What's the time mark? 2:45:35. Hold on, I'm writing this one down. I've got to write this down in my note-taking place as a end screen. Jesus. There we go. Alright. I wrote down the reminder. Easy call. Everyone has their eyes open, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Weaves together strong. True. I'm not the biggest weeb, but occasionally I'll watch a good anime. A couple days ago I binged actually, like, almost all of the available, quintessential quintuplets. So, quintessential quintuplets is one I like. I like romances and slice of lives. I like those two a lot. I've watched all of Naruto and all of Naruto Shippuden. Watched all of Sword Art Online. Watched all of Persona 5, the animation. I've got a little bit. I don't have a huge catalog, but what I do have is pretty decent. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not good at Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. No. I've seen like one episode of Attack on Titan, and I'd like to continue it, but I've never gotten the opportunity. Honestly, I use all my time either streaming, studying, doing work, working on stream, writing a script. My time schedule is busy. Or being with my girlfriend. So. Alright, don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities, more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll prove over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Girlfriend is Pog. I agree. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyways, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little enthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. Do I play WZ? What's WZ? I'm a little confused. Just a bit, though. Warzone? No, but I'd be willing to give it a chance on stream. I don't think I've heard of it yet, actually. So, firm no, I do not. Oh, Call of Duty Warzone. I don't think it's available on Mac. If it was available on Mac, I'd play it. Or if it is available on Mac, I might play it. Either way, at the same time, money is looking kind of low for me. I need to go out and get a job, actually. Balancing high school with a job in college classes and extracurriculars and work. That sounds like a challenge. I don't know. Or everyone can use... It's free? What? What? Hold. Doubt. doubt. It's free for the Battle Royale? Interesting. I do have a PlayStation. Not the multiplayer, though. Yeah, I don't know. I've got a PlayStation, so theoretically I could play it, but realistically, I most likely just won't. While she's still a little enthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving light to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put whatever face I want on. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. Well, when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess, in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find some... English. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get there. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Claustica. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's just go already. I will come with Sayori once more, even though it's only been a few days and a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with the words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asks to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Sayori? Easy clap? You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But... She's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Claustica. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure her out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird thing for It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen that time? Alright, I can't skip this. Warm. This. Not suicide. We don't like suicide. Love. Judgment. Vivacious. Ribbon. Swimsuit. Sweet. Broken. Climax. Mouse. Milk. Silly. Starscape. I like stars. Headphones. Poop. Horror. Hurt. Lust. Party. Depression. Vitality. Infinite. Death. Valentine. Hair. Precious. Melody. Lipstick. Valentine. Question. Kawaii. Kitty. Cheeks. Adventure. Whistle. Intellectual. Landscape. Disarray. On stream. I like disarray. Sensation. Pure. Ambient. Sparkle. Loud. Fear. Happiness. Strawberry. Promise. Vibrant. Secretive. Disarm. And analysis. Peaceful. Music. Tap. Grief. Shopping. Ooh, shopping. Comfort. Sauce. Raindrops. Awesome. Calm. Sadness. Pink. Extraordinary. Extreme. Anime. Comfort. Kiss. Universe. Pain. Flowers. Pooh. Treasure. Hopeless. Insight. Defeat. Cute. Flowers. Massacre. Sunset. Time. Flower. Passion. Fun. Rat. Summer. Flying unrequited. Variance. Waterfall. Romance. Dream. Sticky. Color. Hope. After. Marriage. Horror. Romance. Determination. Anxiety. Vacation. Giggle. Dance. Flee. Fluffy. Portrait. Bubbles. Joy. Giggle. Whirlwinds. Empty. Spies. Scars. Excitement. Sugar. Feather. Email. Fickle. Email. Oh. Daydream. Contamination. Lucky. Nibble. Unending. Molecular. Melancholy. Melancholy. Games. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying they don't like squid? You, of all people? Yeah? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, the J makes no sense in translation. You need to calm down. You need to calm down. I don't know what you're about, but you've been breaking the fourth wall quite a bit. And then you've been referencing Sayori getting hurt. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I'll go over to you. Hey, Sayori. I have my friend in front of hers. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should go ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Claustica, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into this a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, do you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room with Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Claustica. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time when I asked, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you know anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Claustica. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Claustica. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori just told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. And that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh on me down so much? Now I feel like I'm the one who's behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you! Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. Hey, I'm gonna go. I'll come back though, okay? Alright, thanks for coming by. And also, thanks for following. At least I'm pretty sure you followed. Anyways, see you around. Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. You're welcome, I did follow. Alright, well thank you. See you around. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. No way you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can come tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Think about her. Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. No. No, that's the wrong take. That's a terrible take. Always be there for your friends, man. Always be there for your friends. Hell, I bother the heck out of my friends whenever I think they're down. I always triple check that they're doing it right. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of that away from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hand. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, let's hurry up and get started already. Yeah. I pull the first volume of the Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hand, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I end a manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. Ah, the chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. I agree. I've got a video game collection, and video games lined up are beautiful to look at, so it's the same kind of way with books, I assume. Or especially matching mangas. I've got a bookshelf here with books as well, but I don't know. I just like seeing things lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean... I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops on the stool and ends up being Natsuki hops on the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Sitting in the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoop one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Cat? The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. What? Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stand her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. Damn! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The custom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the weird chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Ish. Natsuki climbs on top of the chair, then slowly bounces onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat and watch with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Ah, there we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. What? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it that told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I held the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Hup! Natsuki wraps her arms around the parfait girl's box set. Easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Claustica. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Just let me stand. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You trying to look at my... Natsuki's like shit. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. Set me up. Go away. Get out. What? I'll do it myself. Chair suddenly swivels between Natsuki's feet. Natsuki. Kia! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you. Crash. Full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and back seriously felt the impact. Yeah. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that that's beneath her. Yeah. Gross. Yeah. Her fist pounds into my stomach. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko? Everything alright over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems your most recent club member is a total perv. I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no! My... I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth up. I must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it up. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Aww. Natsuki, are you? No. Her voice creaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help you get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and Natsuki falls silent. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help you clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Ghost. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Yeah? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them in the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has a good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as well, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Sayori needs help, man. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Claustica. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks up the classroom home to herself. That's worrying. Hi, Claustica. Have you thought about anything you want to submit to perform at this festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me very happy to see. Anyways, let's look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. You've been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style. Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into the style. I guess that means you're not as much of a fan of Yuri's poems then. I wouldn't say that. Kind of like everyone's poems. That's true, but I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism, or Sayori's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? Not that it's a contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, or I'll share my poem with you now, right? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, hoping legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall and more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look in her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all know the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone else. You mean one-dimensional? Oh, I see what they did there. Scary. Yeah, that one. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much effort into. You're telling me. I've had that before. Every editor has. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to be happening at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me. Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red face, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Claustica, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that my voice got caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Natsuki sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims over it a second time, her smile not fading from her face. I see. At first I just thought you liked her writing style. But you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Claustica? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hand. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. Yeah. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Yeah? But Claustica wrote this poem. Well, we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Yeah. Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem was technically for everyone to read. Okay, well I think Claustica's done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone else would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Yuri. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Claustica's right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't be letting you keep it. This is my only copy. I'll be your beach. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your world over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go to. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles, brilliant light. The walls of your mind will nearly melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you dream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea. Let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And you remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you dream. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about a beach first, and then came up with a message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. making us write about a simple topic than trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical, so... But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay. And here's the last one. Well done, Claustica. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing your writing like this. It's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems everyone's enjoying sharing their writing, seeing what the others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in the writing. And I guess, doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Claustica? Yeah? Well, you know, I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good moment. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. It just means that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I'm always overthinking and come to these sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright, do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach, a marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently look at your foundation until you get in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam ramps around my ankles, and the toes swish in the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foaming tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to eroded sand. Drift forward and I return to Earth furthermore. Or forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about. Or an inane thing to write about. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in the writing styles, or thought processes. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's not surprised that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wanted to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. Sure. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to call my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me? Or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from the usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating years, common foreshadowing, is something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please, show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No? First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force her. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's punning too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit. I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But I can't also... But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Sayori. Sayori. What? Hold on. Yuri. Okay, I must have misread. But anyway, that just leaves you, Claustica. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri seem to have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Monica suggests I spend a weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Claustica may not be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assist. He may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds more like you're just making excuses for Claustica to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just, what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a minute. In the end, I think it's up to Claustica to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can't we all just settle this already? Yeah. Claustica, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Huh. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I'd prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and Monica said Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Ugh. Okay. Just Monica. Monica's the only option that I will accept. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me! Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the only one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Claustica was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president. Monica. You're supposed to be responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motive interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying here? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good a job as you if you make us work alone. Yeah, maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our events to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So, are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Claustica to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Yeah? Just a minute ago you were saying that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyways. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. But that's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a bit hard to not feel that. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except for the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Claustica? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling about underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then no one offering to help. That doesn't mean... imagine Yuri and Natsuki in their Juggernaut suits from Call of Duty. Yeah? Welcome to the chat, Ghost780. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki versus Yuri, Juggernaut Edition. I'm not sure who wins that. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're gonna make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. Riot shields with LMGs? Yeah? Honestly, I feel like Sayori would do better with a light machine gun. If I'm being honest. Just based on what I've seen so far. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. But yet Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I have to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading, so... Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri at the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Eh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me your number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait. You're coming over to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really. It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad's home. Anyways, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you just say you were gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is. So, alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyways, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki and I are going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might happen, what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I told you. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori might find out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Of course I said your name. I talked to all my chat. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any differently when it's just the two of us. I'm gonna... Stop. Stop. That's weird. Weird, champ. Weird, champ. You're gonna drive away any viewers I hoped to have. and then I will cry. Ah. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after another, exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a totally different person on the phone. Or she's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since we left the club earlier one day. It's not like we text each other all the time, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming in, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she is up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to my bedroom where I finally found her. Sayori? Hey, Claustica. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I always recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki together? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's much more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Claustica. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have to worry about me at all. You wouldn't have to come here. You wouldn't even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori, what on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I just something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you being like this. So tell me, Ari. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Claustica, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sarah? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Claustica? I guess I have no choice at the time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this to me for the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Yeah? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder every day to make every day a little hard or a little better for you. And that's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Claustica. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Everyone would be happy is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Claustica, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I went to grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Claustica. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join this club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never estimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Claustica. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, she starts sobbing next to my arm. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Claustica, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Claustica. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I feel pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet at my place. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm so sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good idea for you today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying about it too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know that she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Oh, cute. What's up? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird, just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyways, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't cooked for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients that I didn't already have at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki said me saying that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyways, let's go to the kitchen. Wait, you're not even gonna take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Claustica? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I get the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist in my chest. No. This is not that. If you are here for that type of content, you are in the wrong spot, my friend. Terribly wrong spot, buddy. I'm sorry. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Yeah? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong that they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun to be small when I also get to be better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Haha. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nice. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know. Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you shouldn't treat me like. Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into your body, or into body types like yours. How do you know that anyways? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey. Was that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get this started already. You get all sour when girls call you gross. I finally found your weakness, Claustica. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please, spare me. When Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Claustica, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Why don't we do anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of here. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller rolls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish the mixing icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. Push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble and turn. Gross! You got on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez, you know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off her finger, and before shoving it towards her face, you wish. I'm faster. I'll grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Claustica, you really shouldn't do that thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me like that? I had the mood turned to this so quickly. Natsuki gazes at me in silence. Notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put in the cupcakes yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How can you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. Another moment, the fire alarm starts. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. Tension from the moment earlier still lingers over our house. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake tray into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the wrist and continue the icing, like nothing ever happened. English. That smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decoration stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, skip the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have the nozzles that make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. You probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday, or whatever. Oh, I see. That must be an idea, actually. Yeah? Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not in school anymore. No one's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you just say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire her work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sarah's the exact opposite in that regard. If she were here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. Oi! Welcome back. And she would still be eating dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. Don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm packing all up. Good work. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Yeah? What you said before, about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking could be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, alright? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Claustica, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets close to me. Wait, Natsuki. Staying inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my shirt, as if holding at me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What's happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against mine. Oh. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Yeah? Hi, Claustica. Sayori! Just now we weren't... It's okay, Claustica. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyways, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. How close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Claustica? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Hold on, I skipped something. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade anything else for. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Claustica, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sarah. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm, squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Yeah? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone else at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we can continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Claustica. Suddenly Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Claustica. Is this really okay? Yeah. I would say her in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Claustica. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Claustica. It's okay, Sayori. It may take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sarah and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Claustica? Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Yeah? Are you saying this makes you feel sad, sir? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sarah. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sarah's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something different, something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is it true what Sarah meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. PogChamp. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Why didn't you wake up Sayori? That's a dumb idea. I've got a bad feeling. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Claustica, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each desk in the room. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and it suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone and wake her. Yeah, you should have. Stupid. Ahaha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Claustica. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the cold president, after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I don't plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing them. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid on the desk. Oh hey, they really did. Something like this would definitely help take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones that performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sarah. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh. Percent symbol. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. I see what's happening here. Sayori got mentally manipulated by Monica because Monica told her to kill herself. And now, out of fear of being a burden, I'm betting that she's committed suicide because she thinks she knows it is best for us. Monica told her to. She thinks she knows what's best for us out of love. And by the time when she finished writing this poem, she does it right after she finished writing this poem. Hard call. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pin in my stomach. Claustica? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. More than that. I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that after me. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder. Yeah, no dip. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I already know what I'm gonna find here. Hold on. Hold on. I already know what's gonna happen here. I think I've called it perfectly. Did I get my guess right? Did I get my guess right from like 10 seconds ago? My guess is she committed suicide because she thinks she knows what's best and she's a burden, and Monica manipulated her into it. I'm pretty sure I'm already right. Alright, let's get this over with. This next part's gonna make me sick. I just came here for an anime game. I just came here for an anime game. I just want to play anime. I just wanted some waifus. I just want some waifus, man. That was it. Remember, if you or anyone you know is struggling with depression or self-harm or thoughts of suicide, please reach out, get some help. It's never too late. Life is worth living, man. There's so many good things in life. Everything can always get better. Just please, please don't give up. Please. I hate seeing people in pain. Oh, I can't get emotional on stream. I'm not allowed to get emotional on stream. I'm not reading the rest of this. Yeah, I know. Well. Alright. we're taking a break. I'm gonna come back to the game, but just a quick break.
My name is Marcus Lund, and I'm going down.
Oh, I don't care about your stupid ad.
Plan was simple. Road
Just
trip across
die.
America.
You ready?
Oh. Yeah, I figured. The way I already knew, I called most of the things in this game already. And the way that I called these is because I wrote an 8-page script for a story. And one of those pages was about someone manipulating another person into insanity and then eventually suicide. And it was a script for a long SMP story. Man, just never give up. If you're struggling, always get help. It's really just not worth ending it. Yeah. I wrote a script with something similar going on to this, so I expected it a little bit. That upsets me. What? That's only a small part of the script, though. In the end, it was a lot of things. But the character that does all that, it's not this kind of suicide, believe me. But no, it's a heartfelt moment between friends. It's much more of a heartfelt moment between friends in the script, and the character does get revived, but in real life, no revivals, no one-ups. I'm gonna take another minute, and then I think I'll get back to the actual game. Ugh. Thanks for coming to stream, though. That was nice of you. It would probably really suck to just reach this moment and then have no one here to talk to. That would probably suck. Let's get a different song. Alright, well that's a little bit more upbeat. You want me to tell you anything else? No. I think I've already got a good prediction for the rest of the game. So there's no way that Mana can see the dialogue between Sayori and I unless she can quite literally see dialogue, as in like the code of the game, or she's a crazy stalker. As for Yuri, I've called it since frame 1. She's a yandere. She's probably gonna end up killing someone or killing herself. And then she's got a lot of talks about knives, so someone's gonna die from a knife from Yuri. And Natsuki seems the most reasonable thus far. Alright, I think I'm ready to get back to it. I think you should be able to see it, yep. Ugh. Other thing though, I think I'm gonna get the foam thing for the mic. Ah, fuck off with the cheering music. Yeah. Oh. Monica, she is the code? I assumed. Wait, can I? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Oh my god. I have chills. Jesus Christ. What a turn. I sing an annoying running... Oh. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children, who totally didn't hang herself out of depression from being manipulated. There are mods to continue the story? Yeah, I saw something about that. I know there's one for saving Natsuki. There's one for saving Sayori. There's one for a happy ending for all of them. I watched a Bijou Mike. I've watched a lot of Bijou Mike videos, but I never saw the original story. So, this is all new. I'm just also making guesses based on the stories I've written. Oh. Come on. Yep. Yep. Hello there. You're looking beautiful today. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 Yes. Yes. Uh-huh. Yeah, you totally didn't expect to see me here. I'm sure you didn't expect to see me here at all. I'm not scripted to be here. Yep. This is classified as a horror game? Huh. It is psychological horror. I mean, unless there's a jump scare somewhere. That would suck. Fuck's sake. I was clicking through so fast that I'm gonna get jump scared so many times. So if I go through dialogue too fast, it'll glitch. Hey there, Watson Scott Test. Welcome to the channel. I'm sorry that you are joining at this time. I'm a little out of my element. I'm used to being upbeat, energetic, and funny, but wait, what? But welcome. Huh. I thought she was referring to Sayori for a second. I'm not narrating the rest of this. I love the way Sayori hangs around you. Your account was made 19 hours ago. Interesting. You're really sweet, Claustica, you know that? Yeah. Yeah, I was really sweet. I was trying to help someone get over suicide thoughts and depression. Stop. We don't make those jokes here. We don't make those jokes here. Actually, I can just flood. There we go. Cleanse. There we go. Ugh. Chat cleanser. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Hopefully that skipped all the words. Stop. No more. Alright. Stop! Oh, this is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So is there like one more? Yep. That should be the last one. Yeah, we don't make those kinds of not messages, but jokes around here. Suicide's a pretty serious thing. I mean, I'm all down for edgy and dark humor, but at the same time, just give it some time to settle, man. I just saw that. Alright. Following Monica. Yep. Audio's still here. That being the second time I've seen that hurts me. Yeah. I've got some close friends who have had close experiences with that. Thank you for the follow, January 1918. Welcome to the channel. I'm really sorry to everyone who's suddenly following today. I am definitely out of my element here. I'm not used to seeing... Well, I'm not used to at least streaming this kind of stuff, so... Hello. I'm just gonna try to keep up a cheery presence. Alright, so I guess we're just running through the game again. Monica, we got no audio. Well, maybe the audio's... No, wait, the audio's not broken, is it? What happened to the music? It's a natural thing in game. You want me to inform him what's happened? Hold on. Let me just... Going up to the message. Have you seen this game before? January. Okay. Well then. Yeah. I'll just put it to you at this point. 4 in the bed and the little one said roll over. And that's about it. That's the thing. Played it 6 times. Good ending. I'm not sure if there is a good ending at this point. Alright. Okay, so Sayori had an unfortunate passing. Monica's dragged us over here. And a new save file. Thank you for the follow, just Monica19. Oh my god. There's so many people joining at this exact moment. What has happened so far? At first there were 4, and then 1 was no more. So now we've got this, and it's not an audio glitch, because I can still do this. You can hear this. Like, that's hearable, but you shouldn't skip through the text that much. Dude. I guess, boy, atmosphere, cute girls, not Monica's boyfriend. I'm skimming the text as I skip through it. Fellas, let's stay light on the suicide jokes. Alright. Advance, brought someone new. Corner. Sitting next to Monica. Literature. It's basically just the same thing. There's different stuff. Well, I mean, yeah, there's the Monica boyfriend. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. All interest in the same goal. T-set. I tried to censor it, or not. Yeah, I appreciate that. I just thought you were making a joke out of it. We had someone in chat earlier who made a blatant joke about that involving a necklace of a certain material. So it was more of a PSA, if you will. But I appreciate it. Yep, T-set, teacher permission. She's a yandere. She's a psychopath. She likes knives, I guess. I mean, she had an earlier poem about cutting herself. It can hurt people. Yeah, I agree. Those kinds of jokes are just not in my comfort zone. At least not in a game like this. If I was playing Minecraft or some crap like that, and I was playing with friends or something, this is just not the right time and place for it. Is my music actually busted? I'll let a senior player tell me if this is natural. Or if I've messed something up. T reading, smiles, read, manga, Natsuki, reader, change, deep complex, craftsmanship, passionate, like a lot of things, psychological. Wait. No, there's no music for the loud glitches. Oh, so this is intentional. How a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your love. Yep, alright. Alright. Okay, so this time Monica's paying special attention to Yuri. Okay, Monica's gonna get rid of Yuri next. Yeah. So this. Okay. First day seems pretty much the same. Okay. Oh. Monica does not hear the mic. There's no way in hell that they programmed Monica to be able to manipulate things based on the mic. What the hell? based on the mic. It's just not plausible. Alright, so whoever the vice president is gets killed. Good to know. I never said I would join. And then they all get sad. And then I join anyways. But I wish Sayori was here. We need 4. Oh, okay. So this time it's a guilt trip. Alright. She's trying to get with you. Yeah, I know. Okay. If there was a game like this that could literally tap into your mic and jump scare you based on exactly what you say, that would be insane. I would be scared out of my mind. Alright, so hard calls. She's got mental problems, but not like depression or anything. And she's also like got insane strength. I guess she's just like the bad kid. She gets into fights or something, probably. She's a yandere. She's completely crazy. And then she's a closet yandere. So she's gonna get rid of these two in order to get with us. She's the yandere simulator. She's yandere issues. That's my call. Alright. Escape the Ayuki is the one that can hear you? What? What? There's a game? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, this is the Michael Jackson one, isn't it? Yeah, but I'm talking like this. Like literally this hidden horror. Yeah, it's the Michael Jackson one. Literally like this kind of hidden horror, and then it listens in on you as well. Okay, everyone? Wait a second. Wait, it said that Sayori.exe was... I need to find out that I don't dox myself. I don't think I doxed myself. Alright. But wait, it said that Sayori as a character, Sayori.chr, was missing. So does that mean I can just kill Monica? Wait, where's DDLC? I can just look it up. DDLC. There we go. There's the application. Persistent. What? I opened DDLC 145. DDLC with a bunch of numbers behind it. The game can tap into your game, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I think so. I just opened a file that was named persistent. And it's just got a bunch of random things. I'm sure that probably translates to something somewhere. I've got it. There's got to be a way, right? Okay, how do I What do I do? What do I do? Show package contents. Contents. Resources. Nope. Mac OS? Lib? Darwin? Oh. Modules, Python. It puts characters files into the stuff. Yeah, I assumed that there were character files because it was monica.chr. Wait, then where are the character files? What? No, I refuse. Maybe I've got to use the Steam menu? Info.plist? Can I open this? I'm gonna open... Oh. Morse code? ddlc.exe. Read me. Huh, this took me to a website. I haven't been jump scared. If you delete Monica, the one jump scare will happen, I think. Wait, what jump scare? Oh. Okay, this is actually... Accessing files. Steam. If you are running DDLC on Steam, you can access the game files by right-clicking the game on your library, selecting Properties. Wait, this will jump scare me. If I do this, it'll give me a jump scare. I don't want a jump scare. I don't think my heart could handle that physically. It's a Natsuki jump scare? Oh, wait, I've seen that somewhere before, I think. The one where neck snaps. Stop. Do I get audio back here? Oh. A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crushing in warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid and the sound of splashing. This game is... Here it comes. I don't think it matters who I choose. I don't think it matters. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Go. Leave. Leave. I don't like this. I don't like this. I came here to get some waifus, not some naifus. I gotta lean back in my chair. What the fuck is going on? She's in front of the text. Make sure to put my comfort first. Excuse me. Make sure to put your comfort first. My comfort was Sayori. Sayori was the comfort of the club for everyone. There was a slowdown there. There was a slowdown there. Why was there a slowdown? Why was there a slowdown? Why did the angle just change? Okay. Yeah, it's here. Look at that. Her neck is extended. Come on. Fucking Monica. She was like a sister? She was. She was. I liked Sayori. Alright, come on. Give me the jump scare. Give me the jump scare. Jump scare's coming. Jump scare's coming. Come on. I'm still gonna get scared by it. It's coming. Anything sus? Buffet girls, Judge, Mo, close. Okay, nothing particularly different. I'm gonna get jump scared during this too, aren't I? Come on. Bring it on. Bring it on. No friends. Come on, give me the dark text. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. There's gonna be a jump scare here somewhere. Jump scare. Jump scare. Oh. That's kind of cute, actually. Oh. Yeah. I figured. I figured. Mm-hmm. Ah, so she's been starved by her father. Presumably. Alright, you daft cunt. Yeah, I've been having so much fun. Embarrassed, barrier, Monica, poem, really, cuter, haha, geez, no. Good writer, compliment. Natsuki. What the fuck? I'm turning on my audio down. Alright, Monica just needs to screw off here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Monica's dead. Colon what? This is a continuation. This is a continuation to the other ones. Or to the one from last time. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, while my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling. Room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. Swallowing my fears, brandish my pen. Alright. I think you're a freak. Did it happen? I mean, Natsuki's eyes went glitchy, but no jump scares. It's happening soon. Come on, Natsuki. Kill me. Do it. Scare me. Scare me. Just get it out of the way. I chose Monica anyway, just to get her out of the way. There's nothing different about her text either. Pro, young, humor. Oh. Yeah, all this looks the same too. Raised voice, blurry head. Oh. Oh. Okay, well. Now this text looks different. Stop. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. There was I hate when audio does that. I hate it and I love it. Because that's so great in horror games. But also, Jesus. It started off with the... Okay, so they still don't like... They still don't like this. So... Do they... Yep. Hmm. I'm spam clicking. I'm firm. I'm firm. Hello? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? I'm going to delete your fucking file. And there's nothing you can do to stop me. I'm going to delete you from this universe. I'm gonna get Sayori back. Rip Natsuki. I don't have commentary. This bit. Huh. Damn. You can't delete the file, it crashes everything. Why must I play the video game? Well, I'm at least gonna get the Chekhov's gun ready. I just need to find out how to do this. How do I... Oh. Grab the shotty. Browse local files. Characters. I have the character tab up on my second screen. I have my Chekhov's gun loaded. I'm ready to fire. Or maybe just a minute. Yep, get the holy water. Get the holy water, man. Jesus. Uh-huh. So which one of you is gonna jump scare me first? Just out of curiosity. Nibbles sailcloth, blind sight, lifeline, and non. Are these the words I chose for today's poem? Hey Monica, die. Ugh. She's gonna jump scare me, isn't she? I'm okay. Weird. I'm gonna be jump scared here. Please, I just want to kill. I think it's time to mash. If I mash quick enough, they cannot jump scare me. That is my thought process here. I do not care about the lore. I only care about ending this. I want Sayori back. Oh, hey, actually. Oh, that's kind of cute. Alright, well maybe this isn't so bad. Maybe it was for the best. You know what, maybe it's okay. Maybe I can get used to this one. Are you ready? Yeah? Where's what? Just turn the page? Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. Nobody can replace Sayori. I just want Sayori back. What? Wait, hold on. Fidgety. Didn't even notice anything. Fine, just need some water. She's giving the raccoon bread. Shut up. Shut up. Just... What do you mean I can bring her back? Can you hear me? Text? Hi, text. I hate this. I can't do anything, nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be it would be really, really easy to. But that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? I will write inside this text document. I have written fuck you, Claustica. Here, I think this will show it on the screen. It will. There we go. There. Beautiful. Good. No, I don't want her to start. I'll just get rid of Monica. Getting rid of Monica will bring her back. But I guess I supposedly have to wait. Can you? Oh yeah, sure. Sorry, I wish I had known it was too loud a while ago. Like that? Sorry, I didn't know. The entire recording's probably gonna be screwed. Delete her? Alright, I'll delete you. What if I actually comply? Not yet. Not yet. Is that Sayori? Don't forget to save your game. You never when who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me, hear me anything. Oh yeah, you're jump scaring me for sure. You're jump scaring me for sure. Come on. Yep. I'm gonna take down this paper, she's gonna jump scare me. 3, 2, 1. Watch. Hold. I'm still gonna get scared by it. Come on. I need a second. I have shivers all over. And I am shaking. I am not used to these kinds of games. Damn, I am a bitch. Alright, well, come on, jump scare me. Your turn. Everyone else has had their fun. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Go on. Do your thing. Jump scare. Come on. Interesting. If you're having suicidal or dark thoughts, please go talk to someone. Go on, Monica. You can swear. Swearing is alright. Just, you know. Don't become a sailor. So I fucking told him to fucking fuck off and to fucking just don't make it your entire language. This is my only thing. But yeah, you can swear. Yuri never talked. Like it better than at home. Claustica's not passionate. I can't tell how far behind you are. Yeah, you know what? I liked it better when it was 5 people, but you know what? I guess you didn't. You know, there's this new member. There's this girl named Sayori, I believe. Oh, the point of this? I don't know. You drove my friend to do something very dark. This is a good song. I'm gonna include this song in a video sometime. This song is definitely going in a video. Why? We were having a nice moment. I was enjoying the game. I was enjoying the game. Stop. What the hell is this? This game. This goddamn game. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. I love you too, as a streamer does to a fan. Or a viewer. I do not have fans. I don't have any fans. I am not that big. Jesus. Jesus Christ, Natsuki was just trying to be nice. She was offering help. Oh. I feel bad. Mash. You're very epic. Very Redstone likes you. Yeah, Redstone's cool. He's been a long time supporter. He is PogChump. Yeah. I don't think I can say I've got fans. Oh. Interesting. I don't think I can say I've got fans until I've got like until I've got subscribers. No subscribers. All the subscribers I've had I've paid for myself by gifting subs. Oh. Yeah, it's what I suspected from the second poem she wrote. Anything new in the files? Traceback.txt. Oh. I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred while running this game code. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I could probably fix this, I think. You know what? It'd probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one. They deleted everything Natsuki. Or not Natsuki. Sayori. Oh geez, I didn't... Here goes nothing. Log.txt. Game? Interesting. I would subscribe if I could. I appreciate that. I feel like that's the case with a lot of the people that follow me. I feel like a lot of people could or would subscribe if they had the chance or anything like that, but honestly, I just appreciate people being here in general. I may have like 124 followers, but most of my streams are just one person, maybe two, hanging out with me. So it's nice having people. Sometimes I do wish there were more people, but you know, I'm not gonna complain. I want to remain grateful for the things I do have. Alright, well that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. I think I'm just gonna finish the game today. Oh. You know what time it is, boys. It's time to mash. The beauty of mashing. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah, sure. None of your doing. Mm-hmm. Let me turn my mouse sideways. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here for a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite, and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try to talk to her, she'll be mad at me. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with her, but Yuri and her to the same heaven. I must have remained that. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been dismissive about this. Wants us to ignore it, but I'm mad at her. So I'm kind of, don't let her know I wrote this, just pretend I gave it to you. She already knows. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. I don't like this. Yeah, she's definitely dying. Okay. I'm ready to mash. This is what I call Yuri, speedrun percent. There we go. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I can turn auto on, but I also really just want to practice my mashing. Two birds with one stone. What did she say? Something terrible is about to happen. You're going to just get sun. Printing, assembling of poetry pamphlets. That's how you can make it. I know you're. Jesus Christ, why are they all bullying Natsuki now? I'm not useless, you know? Hmm. Hmm. Jesus Christ. Oh. We're not actually gonna have a choice, are we? Uh-huh. If you look closely, you can see some Sayori text. What? Close to here? No, you can't. Wait, where? Okay, hold on. Watch this. I'm gonna cheat the game so hard. Interesting. Well. Hello, Phantom Hive Butler. Welcome. Oh, thank you for the follow, Phantom Hive Butler. Pog you. Jesus. Jesus. This game is... Stop. 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 Ah. Oh, wait. Phantom Hive Butler, do you know what you are walking in on? Have you seen this? Are you familiar? I don't want to throw you into a bad situation. Because judging by this music, some shit's about to get fucked. So I just want to make sure that I'm not throwing you into anything bad. Provided you're still here. Because, you know, not fun. So as soon as I know that you actually know what you're walking in on, there's no fair warning. Very, very, very sensitive stuff. I'm betting that the next thing is going to be suicide. It's always something like that. But just fair warning now. I'm telling you, I won't be offended if you leave the stream. Yeah, I assumed. Yeah, I will not be offended if you leave the stream. I'll be streaming something different tomorrow. So, there's your fair warning. I'm gonna move on now. Time to mash. No smiley face. Yeah, I expected that. Mm-hmm. There we go. Jesus. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And we're just sitting here. We're just vibing. Poor Natsuki. The girl she idolized and wanted to become friends with. We're staying here over the weekend, aren't we? This is a little bit more than mildly disturbing. Mm-hmm. And the blood is dried. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. 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 I am ready to delete the file. Mm-hmm. Oh. We're running at 7 FPS right now. My entire computer is dying. Oh. Holy crap. This is taking all my frames. What's taking all my frames, actually? That's a good question. What is taking all my frames? My frames are gone. Yeah, I know it's just Monica. She literally just murdered everyone else. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright, well, I guess this doesn't... I hope it doesn't look too terrible. It probably does look terrible. Yeah. Me, Claustica. Yeah. No, I know. Mm-hmm. That explanation would be nice. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, we can't really skip that part. Uh-huh. It's because... You son of a... I swear to God, I can just... I shouldn't. Soon. Very soon. Maybe if you coded in an option for yourself, it would be so much easier. Not yet. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the stream on my phone. Because right now I'm running on 7 FPS. Hold on, I gotta get to my actual stream. Oh, this doesn't look too bad actually. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. It's the kind of game you made for yourselves. Yeah. It's not terrible. It's fine. But yeah, I'm planning on getting a pop filter for this baby soon. But the other thing is I really don't want to spend any more money on Twitch things. I've already dumped over $100, almost $200 into getting things for Twitch streaming, so That's something I want to do. Alright. But yeah, once I get my first paycheck from Twitch, I'll be like, alright, I'll start popping off. Shut up. I don't care. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I also don't need to stay here. And I can kill you. Mm-hmm. So, Monica. Do you mind if I call you Monica? Oh. Oh. Oh wait, I can't put this on screen actually. If I put that on screen, I'll just be doxing myself. This doesn't feel like a game. Mom, pick me up, I'm scared. Okay, well, I'll just put this over here. Uh-huh. Poems. I saved your life. And you took 3. How can I miss them? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I've got a confession to make too. If you'd believe it. But go on. Go on. Is it time? Is it time? Can I do it? Please tell me I can do it. Can I do the thing? Is this the time? Is this my opportunity? Can I finally rid the world of the demon? Hmm. Hmm. Keep talking. Oh. I believe I was just... Is that it? Did I do the wrong thing? Wait, did I do something wrong? Oh. Is she back? What? No. What? Mm-hmm. You don't deserve mercy after what you've done. After what you've done, your crimes are inexcusable. You didn't sacrifice anything. You sacrificed others' lives. You killed the others. I didn't kill anyone. That was all you. Mm-hmm. You did. You did. You really fucked up. I'm glad we agree. Oh, is it still an auto? It is. I can't change it off of auto. Sensor bar. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. Hmm. More offense. I think I know where this is going. I think we found the new Monica. We found the new Monica for sure. No shot. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Come on. If you need any more info, I don't think I need more info. I don't think they're gonna make me replay a full thing. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. Come on. Where's the twist? There's no way that there's no twist, right? There's a twist somewhere. Right? Huh. What? Huh. Well, I mean, they seem to be getting along a little bit better than they were before. Holy shit, I just got so jump scared. Oh my god. So I use wireless earbuds to hear things, right? And suddenly they both just blasted in both my ears. Power off. While I'm playing this game. Jesus. Jesus, that got me. Well, I mean, I gotta be able to hear it. There we go. Fix it. That blasted my ear though. Jesus. Alright. Hey, they seem to be getting together. Well, not together, but like along. Hey, they're getting along. Alright, well maybe this isn't so bad. Huh. Why can't we just be happy? Why can't we just be happy? Uh-huh. We couldn't just be happy. Should I delete her character? No? I gotta move this over here. And, oh. Maybe not that far. There we go. Monica?
it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
If this exact same thing happened but with Sayori, how would you feel? What do you mean?
Every day I
I
imagine
love this song, by the way. I've got this song in a playlist. I've got this song in my main playlist. Like, the one that I listen to in regular life. I love this song so much.
the ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of
Well, I think we found the end screen for this.
what will it
Gonna be
take
clipping this one later.
to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found
Put them out of their
everybody a
mercy.
fun assignment
Or
to
put them out of their
take?
suffering. Let's go Dan Salvato.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Alright. The FPS is gonna drop steadily
When I
if I do stupid stuff, so I'm just gonna stop moving.
what good are words
The whole plot
when
with
a smile
Sayori?
says it all?
Um,
And if this world won't write me an ending, what
Hmm.
will it take just for me to have it all?
like, just Sayori and, Natsuki and Yuri? Like, no Monica? At all? I'd be more freaked out. Because Monica reminds me of, like, a powerful person. But Sayori strikes me more of, like, an innocent girl.
Only write bitter words for those who
So,
are dear to me.
I think Sayori's innocence would really get me,
Is it though, if I take you,
harder.
is
It would just hit me harder.
if I set you free?
Huh, what's that picture? I will know. Yes! Yes, Monica! Monica, best waifu. Monica made a comeback. Monica came back for us and saved us. Oh, that's cute. I'll leave you be. I like Monica. Team Monica. She came back. She realized her mistakes, and she came back. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all the dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Monica, but she's not in control? I'd love to fucking date Monica. Heavier game than usual. But, boys, I've been streaming for 6.5 hours now. And it is 3:30 a.m. I should start heading out. So, boys.
Spectrum Business offers pricing.
Oh my
made
god.
For...
Stop. Eat shit and die. Let me see who's currently live. Boys, thank you for coming by. Thank you for the follows too. We got literally 6 follows from today, which is crazy. That's crazy. I didn't expect not nearly this amount of support. The only person I know, or not know, but like, the only person available to raid is Moonzika. But, speedran this game, one night. Anyways, 6 followers, that's crazy. Thank you all for your support. Thank you, What's Up Passport, for being here almost the entire stream. Not even Redstone's here for the entire stream most of the time. So, it's impressive that you stayed by me the entire time. It's impressive. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Join the Discord, boys. Exclamation mark, Discord. If anyone here hasn't followed, follow, it would be Pog. And, tomorrow I'll be streaming either Minecraft Hardcore or Claustica, which is the Pokemon Nuzlocke that I made. Anyways, I'll see you all tomorrow, or, Sunday. We're doing Follower Sunday, so if you're a follower, you can play Minecraft Bed Wars with me, in voice chat if you want, even. Anyways, 2 times I'll be live, and I'll see you one of those times. Thank you again for the support, I love you all. Goodbye.